Yo, hello, how's it going? Just gonna work on a bit more of that model for my buddy, and then getting a hankering to play some other RPG games that I normally, or I love playing, I just haven't played a lot of lately, so we'll figure that out. Maybe I'll play a little bit today, maybe I'll just work on the models, we'll see. I was thinking FTL because I can do a run of that for a couple hours if I don't die. And I've still got a couple more ships to unlock, I think, in my latest thing. But I was also just thinking like Vampire Survivors too. It's been a while since I popped into that. They've had a lot of updates since then.
Oh, Cleo, you startled me. What you do, Kit Kat? You want to come up? You heard me talk and you immediately got excited.
Yeah, let me fold my leg up for you.
What you doing, Kit Kat? Sleepy? You look a little sleepy. Some chin rubs. Oh, you good girl. So cute. Oh, that's a happy purr. Happy purr.
I don't know if you can see her there. She might not stand out against my shirt, but here, you're welcome to. Just gonna finish this tweet and then I'll continue.
See something outside, Cleo? Maybe a bug?
Oh no, I'm getting Bluetooth cutouts. I think that's one of the problems of living in a pretty dense apartment is I find there's a lot of Bluetooth interference from my headphones, which can be a bit of a pain in the ass when I'm trying to listen to music or something. I could use my cable and plug it in, but it's always just a pain to like unplug when I want to get up or something or reconnect to the computer. And sometimes Cleo loves to chew on my fucking headphone cables, you little rat.
Good girl, you're so good girl. Such a good girl, Kit Kat. I love you. She's so cute when she wants to be a cuddly kitty.
So what I'm doing right now is I'm looking for non-manifold geometry, which means that there's something with like extra faces I did not merge properly here, which could be like, yeah, just a little tiny thing like that. Did I fix it? Yes, I fucked it up on every corner before I duplicated that. Fuck. Luckily, I could probably just like blindly click that and adjust it, so I don't want to go through the like slightly faster process of reducing my fuse depth on verts just yet, because I could be fusing something I don't want to actually fuse, like some of the stuff on the end here. You're so cute. I love when she wants to cuddle and just sits here happily purring on my lap. It's the ideal form of cat. Her getting excited when I stream though is still pretty funny to me. And non-manifold stuff on an open edge like this is fine, because once I clone and mirror the whole thing, it's gonna be the same essentially either way. Actually, I don't need that either. Alright, so I'll just do these for now. But yeah, the easy way to do this, if I wasn't working with various sized details right now, would be to choose my by distance and increase that distance just a little bit. Yeah, I don't want to accidentally lose some details that might get fused. I'm not worried about all this open stuff, so that's okay. You know what I could do? Since I've got that big fucking bolt there. When doing this too, I always find this a good stage to find out where you could be simplifying your model a little more. And then my next goal for today is going to be to smooth out and properly give some softer bevels to a lot of this stuff. Make sure everything's interpenetrating. Mostly like the way these rope bands are here, and then I will build out that little bit of rounding bevel I wanted to put here. And yeah, just bevel all the edges, make sure everything's got clean penetrations. I'll fix the diamond prelate I want on that as well. That should be good. Thicken the barrel out a little bit. I'll continue to clean everything up as I go through. I gotta fuse in that spike there. Oh yeah, I'm gonna put a thing. Okay. Oh my god. Cleo Fuzz! Why are you so fucking fuzz depositing? I swear, most of the time she wants to just come deposit some cat spores on me. I should see if I can get sponsored by the fucking lint brush. That would be good. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Alright, sorry. Did I pin it? Why is it not fucking pinned? Yes. What's going on with that? Do-do. Let's do. There we go. Added a bunch of internet overload or needy streamer overload stuff for Brandon because he loves that stuff. I don't know why that pin wasn't working on my main page there. Let me just refresh that again. Go to like a view of my own stream to do it, but I love listening to new music. Even if I dislike it, I'm happy to listen to it. And there's something I could do on a more specific level to use those specifically, but it's fine. I'd rather just fix them. It's therapeutic for me to hunt them down, so. Oops. Nothing at all. To me. What a weird one there. Huh. Still? What the fuck? There we go. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. 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 Those are all fixed. Cool. sing. Oh, just a loose one. Okay. There you go. Good. That's fairly clean. Just because I feel like hurting myself, let's go faces, select by side. Let's go tries. Yeah, those fucking suck. I hate that I did that. God damn it. It's not a really good way to fix that either. Oh, shit. There we go. I realized I still had the other try faces selected. Let's do it this way. There we go. Ew. Huh? Oh, the edge was selected, I see. Yeah, that one's annoying. A better way to resolve that, probably by splitting this edge, I think is the only real good way. One there. I like having a roughly kind of delineated section for each of those spike entrances and stuff, but hey Alton, how's it going? Day's not so bad. Pretty decent general day. How about yourself? Yeah, I can't do those ones. It's a little too relaxed. Wish that was like a percentage more than that. If I just do. This will all naturally smooth out as you subdivide the model up further, but want to avoid any pinchy spots going in. Fuck, that's gonna bug me so bad. Just gotta move clothes to the new place. Wait till the 23rd. Nice. Yeah, I signed on my lease that I would be done with this place on July 31st because I wasn't sure what the status of working in Montreal would be here. whether I found a job between now and then or decided to run back to Manitoba for a while to like move back in with the family. Not leaving the city, hopefully. I would probably try to stream, but the internet there is shit, to be honest. So there were rumors that they were starting to get fiber to a lot of the places. Like my house in, or my family's house in back in Flin Flon was a good 3 or 4 kilometers outside the city. So having actual internet there was never a good thing. Oh, I ripped this shirt. What the hell? Uh, but it is a nice rural place, so there's lots of nice things to stream by biking around and hiking and doing work outside and stuff. So that would be a really fun part about streaming there. But yeah, it really depends a lot on the actual usability of the internet. So if they got fiber, I could do it. Currently, they do not have fiber though, so that is a less likely thing at the moment. But I think it feels like I'm probably gonna stay here. I just need to find that more immediate employment first. Oh, that did relax, but not the way I liked. A little better. Better. Okay. But more than likely is probably if I can find work this month, I will move somewhere smaller or cheaper to try to reflect that new stuff. So might not be as nice of a place, but I don't really need a nice place particularly. So why do I need fiber specifically? I don't need fiber specifically, but it's one of those things that's just really nice to have, especially in the rural areas because there's no transmission loss, there's no fighting for bandwidth. And for doing remote work, like a lot of the work that I do, I can do remote in a lot of places. So you could do remote work, like on a remote workstation from 6,000 kilometers away with almost no latency if you have a good fiber connection. But just regular like DSL Ethernet or cable stuff that like most places have can be fine if you've got a good set of it, but fiber's like the cheaper option now in a lot of cases, so that's usually why I would go with fiber. I shouldn't say it's cheaper to get, like it's more expensive per month usually, but it's cheaper for them to run a fiber line than it is to run like a whole bunch of DSL lines and like DSL routing points and stuff. Where the fiber they can just run it and set it for basically forever. But the other thing with Flin Flon is it's on pretty soft ground, so when it freezes in the winter, you get a lot of like ground shifting up and down, which sometimes can just shear underground lines. Which is why it's one of the few cities in North America that has overground sewer lines. So we have all the rocky hills and mountains and stuff, and just like wooden boxes with insulation that have the sewer pipes running like above ground, which is, it's easy to fix them that way because you don't have to dig anything up. You just open the box, replace the pipe, turn off the valve, and go ahead. But it's an oddity of my hometown for sure. If I do edge split right here, what is that? Mesh. Ah, that's perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay. There we go. Then I could take these and that. Do, 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 do. Space. Yep. There we go. That's a little nicer. And if I do the same thing here, and edge split. I think I still have to split that one vert there. Nope. Awesome. Okay, let's just do. No. Fuck. Why? Why select the other one? There we go. I'll make that bevel after. It's fine. But I wanted to run a clean line up through there. To bleed. Some wild happened to your sister today. She was at Costco with roommates. Some guy behind her kept staring at them, so she called him out. Oh boy, that's fun. I don't envy women and the issues they have with fucking freakazoid random ass dudes around. My sister too has had issues with fucking weirdos like that. So how do I want to split these? Split at least up to there. Good for your sister for standing up for herself, though. Like, one of those things I think a lot of girls aren't. God, I hate this thing. There we go. Okay, that works better. Yeah, like my sister has told me about some issues she's had with like random fucking weird old dudes approaching her and stuff, and I'm just like, whoa, you didn't call the cops? She's like, well, I didn't think it was an issue until they did this, and then it was an issue, and it was like, okay. Yeah, I'm glad you eventually called the cops or said something, because fuck those weirdos. Yeah, that's okay. I can deal with that one. Let's do. This side doesn't match up count-wise very nicely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's I got? 1, 2, 5, 6. Let's just delete one then. Edges. Wait, that's still one shy. Fuck. Okay. Let's delete this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Yeah, it's better. If I split Getting up to there. I'm gonna change this song. We heard this one yesterday. Costco membership? I used to. I don't buy enough stuff right now to justify it, but if I was living with a roommate or girlfriend, I would. Like, in Canada, if we were buying like $200 or $300 of stuff a month, then we usually earn enough back on the membership to like get a good discount on the next one and stuff. But I'm not getting enough out of it if I go there and buy like 70 chicken breasts and 58 cans of Red Bull and stuff. So I'd buy membership so I could buy a lot. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. And it's one of those things that I used to do a lot because we didn't have it back in my hometown, but we did in Winnipeg, and that was one of the first things me and my roommates did was like go and get one of those, and we were like, oh yeah, he has a car, so he gets his gas at one of the places there. He can buy tires there and spare parts, and then we'd buy like a bunch of frozen meat. We'd buy sauces and sodas and drinks and juice and milk and stuff like that. And we easily spent $200 there, and we'd be able to put away half of it in the freezer or the shelf, and then buy some like fresh foods and delicious stuff there. We'd go on a trip every 2 3 weeks and come back with $150 of stuff, and that split between us easily covered the membership costs, and like we usually got enough back out of it. But since I move out by myself, I'm like, do I spend $300 on food right now? I'm trying not to, but I'm trying to think if there's anything right now I would currently get there. It'd be like rice, I guess, but I get the rice at an Asian store anyways downtown. So favorite thing to buy at Costco. Personally, my favorite thing was just the French fries, hot dog, and Pepsi bundle. $1.50 is fucking insane. You can't beat that, and it's a good hot dog and fries too. So, but they had lots of good food there. Like there was lots of good choices for like different kinds of like butcheries and vegetables and stuff like that. Yeah, the free samples are pretty good. I couldn't eat a lot of them because like my allergies to random stuff. They'd be like, "Oh, today is lobster, blah blah blah," and I'm like, "Oh, I can't eat that. Sorry." Or peanut butter, blah 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 blah. And then yeah, so I just wouldn't be able to do it. But they often had like good deals on a lot of stuff. Like I have the like shirts that I like to wear to work or my regular day to day stuff, but I also needed like workout and gym shirts, and you could go there and buy like 45 black tank tops kind of thing, and I could use that when I biked and exercised and stuff, or uh, when I did like shirt printing and stuff. It was a good way for cheap clothes like that or socks or whatever. So one of the things I would love to do though is go there and buy like a whole pallet worth of something stupid like, oh yeah, I'll take 19 fucking Casio keyboards for no reason because I just want to buy a pallet of stuff. But like they had really good socks, and their Kirkland brand stuff was, it was never the best, but it's like totally the good kind of t-shirt to wear when I do like wood splitting or digging somebody's yard up or something like that. So the good stuff for just doing like general housework and stuff in or lawn work, because you didn't care if you got dirty. It's like, oh, I got some paint on it, whatever, it's fine. Or got a rip, okay, throw it out, take one of the other 30 out of the pack, and it's good for another couple months. This is really bugging me here. uh, what the fuck? Oh, there we go. that's pretty okay. Really like to like make those match up, but I feel like forcing that kind of line there just feels awkward. So, would I take a job pays less than my last job? Yeah, absolutely. That's my plan now. Like I'm not. I don't think I was getting paid like crazy good at my last job, but I was getting paid pretty good. Like Canada in Montreal with a $55,000 a year job, you're making like $25 an hour, I think, maybe a little more. So it's definitely not a bad pay, but over COVID in the last couple of years, food costs and everything has just went fucking nuts. So that isn't quite like a solid livable wage anymore, and I don't know if that's going to be that way again, or if it's going to be like a good pay eventually. But I think I'd have to ask for more at like a career job again. Annoyingly, because I don't like asking for more. I want them just to pay me appropriately for my work. Bothering me so bad. Oh, what the fuck? That manifold shit. Why? That one's like a 2. What the fuck? Why did that show up on the scan there? This is fine. Yeah, those are edges. That's okay. No, it's okay. What the fuck am I? Huh. Alright. But yeah, like I'm no stranger to like labor jobs and stuff like that, so I in fact quite enjoy it. And if I had the choice to do like labor work as an off time thing from my studio job, I'd be totally fine to do that. My parents trained me well by living in a rural place that had to do like uh like fairly hard labor as like a daily chore. It definitely prepped me for feeling comfortable doing labor work. Ugh, that's a nasty in there. That's better, but I don't like that. That is very not a nice stretch between those. That's better. Not great though. Gonna bother the fuck out of me. Ah. What was the ah in reference to? But yeah, like since I lived in a pretty rural place, initially it was two lots side by side, but the place that was beside the lot my dad bought, I think ended up getting derelict. Like the people weren't paying their taxes, so they were like tossing stuff out of the street, and eventually the house got evicted, condemned, and destroyed. My dad bought the lot, so he expanded it, put a big garage there, and I think when I was born, we used to have a deck that was part of the house that was there when he bought it, but he's probably spent the last 30 years like doing slow renovations to it over the time. So it's like we took on there used to be a deck that went around the whole two sides of the house. We tore the deck down. He built a big deck here, put like an under place underneath it for storage and our water tank, because again we lived about 3 kilometers outside of the city, so we weren't on the water line or the sewer line. So there's a septic tank and a water tank, and that water tank room used to be above ground and in ground, so it sometimes got frozen, which was always a problem. And then I think when I was about 14 or 15, we took this small water tank out of the ground, put an above ground one with proper insulation and a proper enclosure around it, and it was about twice the size, like I think 1,400 liters, like it's pretty big. And I think that's something like 350 gallons. Pretty big house. Rural Manitoba, you can get a pretty big house for cheap, so like it's bigger now because he's expanded it over the years, but it used to be my room that I shared with my sister for a couple years, and then eventually she got a separate one. Big living room, kitchen, one bathroom that eventually turned into like one full bathroom, and then a small bathroom downstairs with no shower and stuff in it. And then parents' room and a big den, basement with like a fireplace and stuff. Now it's like 4 bedrooms, two upstairs, two downstairs. Pretty big living room, kitchen area with like a big kind of like barn storehouse thing my dad built for storage, with a big sliding door that has all the like dry storage and stuff in there, and then pretty open kitchen that just blends into the living room. And we have a sun deck. He bought an indoor sauna too, which is good for him. But it's like one of those pre-built ones that you could just like slap the walls together, seal it, put a power source in there, and then you're good. He set it up downstairs by the like den TV, so he could sit in the indoor sauna and like watch the TV. It has like a built-in radio and stuff, but it's one of those things that he just never uses because he just listens to the TV from inside the sauna and stuff. So, but my dad also likes the house like 34 degrees at all times. So if I go there in the winter, I still have to bring shorts and like a tank top. Otherwise, I just fucking sweat to death. Uh, but yeah, they're older now, so warmer stuff is fine. But the one thing I feel bad about is they still have to do a lot of the like labor work that I did as a kid, as older people now, where chopping wood and bringing wood into the house and stuff is considerably harder when you don't have a younger kid there that's helping you do it. So fuck, this is really bugging me. Let me split this again. What the fuck is that? But yeah, the one thing that really bugged me was when I left for college. What does it keep doing that? What the fuck? He uh, went and did a massive part of reconstruction on the house without me, like as soon as I left, which was just felt like, Dad, you're gonna break your goddamn back. You're not that young anymore. does this not want to select? Why does it deselect that one? Oh, fuck me. There we go. Fuck. Oh, why is there so many verts there? No! Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna run another line up to that one. That's pretty okay. That's the weird hidden section there. But he did get like a wood splitting machine a couple years ago, so I'm glad for that because he could definitely still hack it. Like I think I mentioned before, both my parents were in the military, and they were both like pretty active bodybuilders for most of my life until my dad retired from working in the mine. So he's been in like better shape than me for pretty much my whole life, and even now as like a retired guy, he's still probably got a better body than me, even though he's getting a little bit of a gut. He's got like a better body fat percentage and stuff. So yeah, center that. Yeah, that's shit, but I'll worry about that later. How did that even? Oh, it went around the bottom. That's why. Let's just. That's a little better. Okay, that I can live with. No, why? 2 verts, okay. Let's see. There we go, that's a little better. There we go, that's cleaner. Okay. So now, perfect, that's what I want to see. And then if I relax that, that's better. Yeah, much better. Let's do that. That one too. Oh yeah, there we go. That's good stuff. Okay. Yeah. Ah, fuck. What is the shortcut? Control Shift? Nope. Control Shift? That's the whole thing. Okay, that's not quite what I wanted. No. Alt Shift? No. Control Alt? That almost is what I wanted, but not quite. Okay, that's fine. Save. All right. Oh wait, before I do that, let's do manifold check again. Yeah, that's much better. Very clean. Okay, good. Okay. What if I have any pictures of my house on here I could show? Let's see. Don't think anybody is gonna go fucking stalk my house in, you know, poor tiny Flin Flon, Manitoba with 6,000 people, so I'm not too worried about that. It's also 20,000 kilometers away from most other people, so let's just see if I have any pictures of the house. But yeah, it's a very rural house, and oh yeah, some good pictures of the outside fire stuff too. And my dad is a very, I don't want to say like a redneck. He's not a redneck, but he's got that 40s and 50s redneck upbringing kind of thing of dropped out of high school to go work in a mine for 50 years, basically. Uh, Stuff. Backyard. Doggos. Some snow. More snow. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's a good picture. Yeah, he worked hard for a long time and he got into a good job that paid well. And it did a decent job of supporting us as growing up. So we didn't grow up poor and we didn't grow up too rich, but we grew up not really lacking for a lot of stuff, which was nice. Uh, Especially good health plan for me as a asthmatic allergic bubble boy as a kid was nice. I don't have a lot of photos of it here on Google specifically, but yeah, let me throw all these into a thing. Yeah, when I went to college, what he did was basically he jacked the whole house up, like took the foundation up about a foot, destroyed all of the cement foundation that was bad and cracked over a course of 40 years, basically. Relaid new cement foundation that he dug down about a foot lower, sealed it properly, and then put the house back down. So I went to college for 6 months. I came back for Christmas, and my room was no longer there. None of the walls existed. Uh, the exterior wall was rebuilt because I had a really shitty exterior wall with a window that just leaked cold air all the time in my room. And the floor was about a foot deeper and dirt. And he did this all by hand by himself with the help of like my mom and like two other people and like hand jacking up the house and like putting it up on stilts essentially while he rebuilt the thing by himself. And like people do that, it's a repair people do, but they usually use like hydraulic jacks with like locked out pieces, and then they do it with a whole crew of people. He just did it by hand. He like threw his back out doing it, but he definitely did a lot of that stuff by hand. And I could show a couple pictures of the yard here before and after he did work on it. And all the work we did was literally by hand. So we didn't use a backhoe or a tractor. We just dug dirt out of this hill to flatten the yard out and make like a nice gradation by hand. We moved several ton boulders by hand just by leverage with steel posts and like wedging rocks behind it as we moved it, and then like carefully rolled it down the hill not to destroy the house and stuff. And it was an interesting time, but it taught me a lot about working with my hands, and I appreciate that. He's also built some like I'd say questionable modifications to the house that probably aren't specifically up to code, but they uh, they slip by because it's kind of rural. Let's see. Oh, there's a good picture of the wood. Oh yeah, there's a picture of the big fish in the water tank aquarium we made. I love that guy. So I mentioned that water tank. We had like I think it was 200 gallons or 800 liters. The new one was 1400 liters, so almost twice as big. But we took the old one out, and it's basically fiberglass, like a fiberglass jug in three sections. So we unscrewed it, tossed the top two halves away, cleaned away the bottom, recoated it, and we used it as a big. You could have made a hot tub out of it, but we made like a fish tank out of it because my dad liked taking care of fishes and stuff. So it was a good good way to have a giant indoor slash outdoor aquarium for some fish. Let's see. This should have some pictures at the house too. No, it's just me and my mom going out to Alberta. Cool picture, so I'll keep it. But yeah, my dad will have pictures. Let's go to his Facebook and scope them out. Yeah, it's definitely a nice place up there. Very, very chill and casual for getting out and exploring and seeing very close by wilderness, which is nice. Oh, there's some good photos. Log pile, backyard. Oh yeah, some good photos of my dad rebuilding the roof by hand and adding like a sneaky little deck there that we can have access to. Does good work though. He's very thorough, and he even if he makes some like janky additions, he does the work well. It's one of those people just get that good at certain stuff after they've lived a long time and had experience working on shit like that. Sorry, I just gotta like make sure I open these in fresh windows so it's not doxing my family or anything. If a batteries not big enough into the sky. I definitely got my attitude of taking a bazillion photos from my dad. He's always been really good at like having a camera or a camcorder handy to document family life growing up, which I really appreciate. It's nice to have those things to look back on, even if I do like the physical ones more than the digital, but they are available. I appreciate that. And my dad takes photos of everything. Literally everything. For good or ill, he has a record of all of it. End up this way. Oh yeah. So I didn't get a DMCA for any of the music or anything I played last stream, which I appreciate. The dual channel audio thing worked out perfectly, but I got a DMCA, or not a DMCA, but like a copyright claim for that like 5 seconds of that shitty 3D anime that I played. The audio got clipped and the video was unavailable in Japan because of that. But all right, there we go. Look at some photo time. So there's my sister and family and me. When I was up there last time, we went for take a walk down the lake and you make a little fire pit, cook some hot dogs and marshmallows and stuff like that. So it's a pretty common thing. And we had a friend with us and their dog, and it's a nice thing we do every now and then in the winter or in the summer too. We'll go out for like a day hike in the woods and make some food and have a little like cookout and stuff. It's nice that you have that access. That's part of the backyard. This area with all the rocks that you can see is like actually let me look up one more photo. Whoop. Is used to be a hill that we dug out and by hand and turned it into like a retaining wall. So we had a much more clear ground space to go there. Should be some of my like oldest photos on here. Maybe on Facebook. Ah, there's a good one. That's the one I wanted to see. So you can see me before going to college, my sister, my parents, and then like the rock wall we built with like a little bit of a lawn area up there and a bunch of railroad ties to make like another further retaining wall. It wasn't quite done here yet because it flooded when the snow melted and kind of washed out a part of the wall before we'd like set plants there to grow in roots better. But here it's more complete. They fixed the wall up, put a bit of a fence up, keep the dogs and cats in, and a lot of my dad's repurposing of stuff. So he got a bunch of like shower doors for like a deal. We got like 15 of them, and he used them as like window panes on this like kind of a sunroom on the garage there. But yeah, he does a lot of repurposing like that, and he's pretty good at it. So there's the I can do 360. Oh, I can do 360. There we go. So there's the house. It used to be all cedar siding. This part's a new chunk my dad added. This whole set here used to be smaller by about 10 feet back in. He put new aluminum siding on because the cedar siding is stuff like it's nice and it is quite economical and easy to fix, but it's like you have to re-oil it every couple of years and replace rotten panels and stuff. So this aluminum stuff is easier for my dad to maintain in his older age. But yeah, we flattened this whole area off here, which used to be all part of this hill and pretty lumpy and full of boulders and rocks and stuff. So and there's the garage, which he built a huge weightlifting setup in there. And then all of the stuff back here is all of the wood pile. So, and our camper van that we store there when we don't use it in the winter and stuff. But we take a wheelbarrow, we load up the wood, bring it over to the house, keep it fire warm. We keep some in the garage too if people want to go work out or use stuff in the garage. And I think we have about 5 or 6 quarts of wood there every year. I can't remember how to count that exactly, but now there's a wood splitting section out there. Yeah, this is when he wasn't quite done the siding yet, so he was still putting on the aluminum siding on this side. But this used to have a big, like, deck slash walkway that went all the way around the side of the house here, and because this wasn't here, it went in this way, and it was really old and rotten. So now we turned the deck that used to be over here into like a little sunroom with the under area that we built for the water tank there, and then my dad's little sneaky deck he put on top there. But it's a pretty rural area. It's pretty nice though. It's definitely pretty to go look at and visit. So I appreciate having the ability to go visit some family and friends and get some rural time in. So good for hunting and fishing in the summer. And my dad, me, my mom, my sister, and this guy's name is Eddie. He's essentially an uncle, but like a family friend, and he's a like a the guy who primarily got me into video games as a kid. But when both me and my sister had left for college and we were living down in other parts of Manitoba, my parents were getting kind of lonely, and his house was old and falling apart, so they invited him to come live with them. And it was good for everybody, but he unfortunately passed away right at the start of the pandemic. It was right when everybody got laid off from the office. I got a phone call. They're like, "Yeah, Eddie passed away this morning." I was like, "Oh fuck!" So I was kind of in shock from that. And then they're like, "Hey, these people get their names called. Time to go home. You're getting laid off." And I was like, "Oh fuck!" It was just a whole bunch of shit at the same time. And then less than a month later, less than a couple weeks later, it was like everybody's going home regardless because of COVID. So rough time there. Nighttime there with the new housing on the side and the deck. My dad put in like sunroof in a couple spots and some nice big windows that we didn't have there before. So this is the living room area now with my sister's old room here. This area didn't used to exist, but my dad built it out when he redid the roofing there and put in the big windows. And his crazy cat maze he likes building up here so the cats can crawl all over the roof and onto the windowsills and stuff. Yeah, more fire on the side. There's a better view from when it's mostly finished. So the house is here. Oh god, it's got kind of a crook there. That might be because of the panoramic, but yeah. So the yard's here, and then there's driveway, and garage on the side here. Picture of me before college, and then you can see the smokestack for the mines in the background there. There's the wood piles. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe 8 quarts of wood was about how much we used to get. We'd have a big semi truck come and just dump us like a bunch of the stuff they thought was either too small or not appropriate enough that they would cut and take to the woodworking plants, and we would chop it up for wood. Uh, it used to be pretty cheap, like cheaper than heating it with gas or electricity, but I think it's becoming less and less so as time goes on. But I definitely appreciated getting to like work with chainsaw and like split wood for a while. It helped build up a lot of muscles and got me exercise just doing basic chores and stuff. So this is the big fish we got in that big pond. The water's not as green as it looks here. It's just very deep water, and the flash made it look very yellow. But it was pretty clean water. But we got a bunch of fish from Walmart because that was the only pet store around. And one of the fish was a koi, and it was not a goldfish. And it just grew and filled this tank we used to have that was like a corner sized tank, maybe this big. And it was like shaped like a diamond. And within like 2 months, this guy had filled up most of the tank, and we had just coincidentally took out that water tank. So we put them all in there, and he grew about probably 2 feet and like a good 8 inches, 10 inches around. Like he's a very hefty little fish, and he was like a dog. You could like pet him and you could scratch him, and he'd like nuzzle your hands. And if you put your finger in, he'd like suck on your finger, and you could like feed him directly from your hand and stuff. He was a Really interesting big fish. And there's lots of cliffs and lakes around there, so you could always do cliff and lake jumping, which I definitely miss. Having easy access to water and boats and just fun outdoor stuff is nice. So, and the FF7 feeling I got from going near the mine stuff at night with all the crazy halogen lights and smokestack industrial area that like 10 feet away from the main street of the city was always kind of an interesting thing to see. And there's another picture of that big ass fish. The interestingly large fish. There's some fall photos of the garage and my dad's jacked up travel van. We it was like a diesel Ford something or other travel van, and what we did was we jacked it up with like a 10-inch lift kit, took out the drivetrain and put in a 4x4 drivetrain and slightly bigger tires so my dad could take it for traveling, obviously, tow the camper van and stuff like that, but also take it off-roading if he feels like it to go camping and stuff. And it's become more of like a workhorse van, but it's still pretty fun to drive around. And I got to put a pretty good stereo in it, which I appreciated. So there's a picture of it in the summer. We had compost and like a rain collection over there for growing like a little garden kind of thing. My parents had put some plants in, and we also had a bunch of planters up on the side over here, out of like big old bathtubs that they put into the wall, like the retaining wall there, and we grow plants and hedges and stuff in there. And then yeah, all the chopped wood that they hadn't stacked yet is here, and the garage. I think they put some siding on the garage now, but yeah, it's a pretty big garage. It would have been a double, except they only kept one lane or one section of the garage open, and we used the rest for exercise. Like so, there's the gym setup my dad welded together in there. Working on the roof and other neighbors around, and dad's little sneaky deck he put up there with a little hidden ladder that lets you get some roof access if you really want to. He did a lot of it by himself with these sketchy ass scaffoldings he just nailed together. Uh, Industrious, but dangerous. There's his new wood splitting machine and all the wood they chopped up. Hiking around out there. He always likes going out on the river because he's from out east in Nova Scotia. He likes the water and fishing, so my dad out in the winter. That's the extended wheelbarrow he made to haul more wood at once. He took off the metal barrel part that used to sit about here and added some extra length to it so we could haul more wood. And more pictures of the big fish and the smokestack. But yeah, Football's a nice place. It's very rural. It's good for camping and fishing. There are plenty of aspects I miss about it, but plenty I don't as well. The internet being primarily one of them. Oh God, why does it do that? There we go. Ugh. Oh no. Here we go. Nice. No, you're supposed to split that, you fucker. Why did you split it? What the fuck? No. Oh god. Okay, let's do it this way. Oh wait, you know what it might have been? Let's calculate normals. Tokyo? Why the fuck doesn't this work? Oh my god. Fuck you. There we go. Yeah, that kind of works. To this. That's a little better, almost. What the fuck? That is not how that matches. There we go. bothering me. It's a little better. Okay. 50%. Good. Yeah, I like that better. Okay, so. Blech. This could probably be fixed if I just this whole line up together here. Yeah, man. I want to take a shower with the snack. No, no worries. You missed my photo show. That's all. I closed all the windows. I could probably open them back up, but let's see. Control. Thank God for Google history. Have you tried looking for freelance work? Yeah, but a lot of places just take that freelance thing and then they don't use it until they need stuff. So this is the living room up in my parents' house. I think a couple of years ago when uncle family friend there was still alive, but my dad built like cat runs. It keeps an aquarium all over there. It's pretty crowded there, but lots of camping and marshmallows and stuff. Oh my god, clearly you tore that plastic or paper bag all the way up. Jesus. That's the outside there. So the main house that this section, the little porch he added, is completely new. This house was extended this way about 10 feet. Most of this upper section here was new as well. Yard, driveway, garage, camper. This is all yard here too. Outside the area near my house, you can see the mine in the background of me before college. There's all the wood pile that we would chop and cut every year and use for firewood in the winter. Gigantic ass fish we got from Walmart that we bought as a goldfish, and it turned into be a koi, and it filled the whole tank. So we put it in a portion of a water tank that we turned into a big fish fish pond, basically. Lots of rocks and cliff jumping and lake stuff out there. Me and my sister. The mine chunk of the town that's right near the main street. More big fish. And there's my dad's wood homemade wood extended wheelbarrow to carry logs into the house in the winter. Mom and dad hanging out in the winter, out on the lake, hiking around out there. And then, yeah. Now he doesn't have to split it by hand because he's old, so he's got a nice little splitting machine there. But they still stack it all up. Usually, I think 4 to 8 quarts a year. I don't exactly know how to measure that. I think it's like 20 feet by 5 feet of wood stacked up is usually a quart. There's stacking things up, and we put these big covers on them for most of the winter and summer to like dry them out so they don't get rained on too much. This whole area used to be like a big sloping hill that we dug it out by hand and put the retaining walls in of railroad ties and built in with like rocks that we dug out from there to make it flat. Often when I visit home, not as often as I'd like to. And this is my dad rebuilding the roof and redoing the insulation himself, and then building his own fucking scary ass scaffolding here to keep him up. But he's very industrious on doing a lot of the repairs himself. But he did them all mostly once I left for college, so I wasn't able to actually help him out a lot. You can see a lot of the dugout hill here where we dug all the dirt out from this hill that used to go down like this and almost right up to the garage. We dug it back, flattened it out, used all the rocks and boulders we dug out to kind of build the retaining walls for it there, and then planted a bunch of trees and grass to like fill in the dirt basically. And this, when he was redoing the roof there, he built a little sneaky ladder thing that goes up to like an opening that you can get to on like a little upper area of the roof now. So there's kind of like a little sneaky deck you can go up there, but it's definitely something he was not allowed to build because it's very close to the power lines. But it's cool. I like it. It's just he was definitely not allowed to do it. There's the backyard where all the wood splitting goes, and then have like a compost pile that they use for gardening, and then there's some rainwater they use to water it. And this whole section here was that second lot that they bought when the house got condemned there. My dad rebuilt a garage on top, and it's big enough for a double garage, but they only use the one channel, and then the other half of it on this left side is where he built like a weightlifting section that he welded together himself out of like steel pieces and welding and weightlifting machines he bought. So we've got like a whole gym in the garage there. And also, they got another fireplace and a section so him and his friends could play darts and just like hang out and chill in there. But right side of the garage is mostly like tools and fixing stuff and for the cars and house stuff. And then the left side's like darts, weightlifting, and hanging out. There's a picture in the summer from this side. And like I said, my dad's, I wouldn't call him a redneck, but he's very industrious and like, oh, he bought some doors from a place that was, they weren't deemed usable. So he made like double swinging doors that enter into the little like sunroom by the garage there. And all the windows on that sunroom were like, some hardware place had like not matching shower doors. So we bought like 15 of them and used them as like windows around the sunroom there. And then our jacked up travel van that we bought and then like edited crazily. Put like a lift kit in and took the drivetrain out and put a 4x4 drivetrain in so it can tow the trailer, like the camper trailer, and my dad can like take it off roading essentially for camping and stuff like that. There's that big fish when he was getting too big for the corner tank we had. He fucking just filled the tank immediately, so we had to turn it into we put him into the repurposed water tank that we had when we upgraded to the larger one, and it was about a hot tub size that tank. But instead, it just became an indoor outdoor fish pond essentially, and he was so big you could like that big, and you could like pet him and feed him by hand, and like he liked getting scratches and stuff. He's a very weird fish, but big ass white koi. And yeah, more town out there and more rock jumping. Yeah, my dad is he made it like his home project outside of his work life to just work on the house basically. So that's not in Winnipeg. That's back in Flin Flon. Friends in Winnipeg. I think I have. I'd say most of my friends are in Winnipeg. Cause like I don't know. In high school, I was a fucking skate punk artist, so I had a couple friends in the city, but I wasn't like I wasn't one of the popular kids. Let's see. I'm sure I've shown the photos of me with like my fucking spiky punk hair before. But I got a few buddies back in Flin Flon, but most of my friends don't live in Flin Flon anymore. Like a couple of them went back, but most of them just went to college and went somewhere else because it's small and it's not really full of a lot of places you can work at for a career and stuff. So buddies from back there. But I did meet a lot of people and friends that I've carried on to other parts of my life, like the Japanese girls that I met there when they came to stay in Flin Flon for an exchange were our friends that I went and visited again in Japan just a couple of years ago, and I still keep in touch with this day. And then a couple buddies from high school and college and stuff. There's a good picture of me. I went to my girlfriend's prom at the time because I graduated the year previous, but she graduated the year after me, and I got jumped at a party. So I have this like busted up black eye that's all bloody and burst blood vessels and stuff like that. Here, okay. get some of that spiky hair stuff in there. Ah, there we go. That's the goofy shit. I like dyeing my hair a lot of different colors and stuff, but I took a break for a couple years because I didn't want to absolutely fry my hair, and then the last couple years my hair started getting gray, so I think I'll probably have to dye it again. Yeah, let's go. So there's green hair. I think that's like hair I graduated with essentially. And then this was a lot of my high school was long hair that went down to about my shoulders, but it's like super curly, so it'd get all fluffy and stuff. But I'd spike it up like big Liberty spikes a lot. So there's like college ID. Then there's me. I got the problem with the fucking busted up eye and the bloody burst blood vessels in the eye, and then in a suit, but I still had the busted up blood vessels and stuff like that. These are probably the closest friends I still hang out with. Not the girls though. That was my girlfriend at the time. We're no longer talking. But my buddy Johnny lives back in Flin Flon with his wife and his kids now. He's a very good artist, musician and singer and stuff. But he made the choice to go back when it was cheap, and he kind of got into doing a career in one of the mining industries up there. But he has like a YouTube channel and sometimes does some videos where he like plays games and opens toys and stuff with his kids and does some stuff like that. But he's also like a fantastic singer and artist on his own right. So, but he went down to Winnipeg, and then I came down to the place on his suggestion and went to the same college thing. So the Japanese girls I met there, Haruka and Mayumi, that I still am friends with and visit when I go to Japan and stuff. So pictures of them. This is one of my best buddies, Michael and Lyle. They both Lyle got married to high school sweetheart that we were all friends with, and Michael got married to his girlfriend that he went to college with, and I think I was probably the only person from our hometown that went out to Nova Scotia for his wedding. Just because people were working and college, couldn't make it out, do the trip and stuff, but it's like I paid off my debts and stuff, so I was able to go take a trip out to Nova Scotia there and visit. And then I came back for Lyle's wedding in Flin Flon. There's some more of the high school buddies. There's Lyle's wedding we all came back for. And this is our nerdy crew of buddies that played cards, played Diablo on like LAN and stuff. And we'd hang out all weekend and go do stuff like that. But yeah, it's a lot of my closest friends. There's like 4 or 5 really good ones from Flin Flon, and then there's a lot of people that just like never got past the high school attitude of like
What's up, kid? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? You're going so crazy.
sorry, she's just zooming around at my feet here, that never really got past that high school attitude of like, I'm gonna marry the first girl I date for 2 years, and we're gonna get married at 18 or 19 and knock her up, and then stay in my hometown for 27 years later and just become a kind of like a bigot. And I'm like, all right, I don't need to hang out with those people that much. Let's see if I got any photos from the wedding there. I probably almost certainly do. Oh yeah, there we go. So I went out to Nova Scotia for his wedding because it was kind of when my coincided with my vacation. I tried to book it and stuff, and when I got there, I talked with him and his family, and they're like, "Oh yeah, we don't have. Did you rent a car or anything?" And I was like, "Nah, I just been walking around." And they gave me a car, and I got to borrow a car for a couple weeks while I hung out there and just visited the sites and cruised around again. And like my dad's family's from Nova Scotia, so I'm not like unfamiliar with it, but it was a nice little small haul. And, that phone is the previous one of these, but it's back when I was still working at Tangent, and it was hot as fuck. It was like 40 degrees and humid as hell there, but everybody's just sweating. But it was a nice church, and it was a really nice like landscape there, and it was a good wedding service and a good fun little party. So, but yeah, I was happy to come out because I could afford it and I could make the trip, and not that many other people were able to make it out then, so I had a good time visiting them. But he's my travel buddy. So when I was in Winnipeg, and his family used to still be back in Flin Flon, but when they retired, most of them went out back to Nova Scotia, and he was going to college in New Brunswick, which is like Winnipeg, New Brunswick, Nova Scotia, Flin Flon, and he'd usually fly home from college and stay with me in Winnipeg for a week, and then he'd go back up to Flin Flon and come back and then fly out to college again. And I think he works in Alberta now, which is relatively over here to Winnipeg. So when I was still in Winnipeg, he'd like hop over and come stay with me for a couple days. We'd hang out and talk games and stuff. But now it'll probably be the other way where I come and visit him before I go back home. Yeah, him and his lady got a kid now, and they're doing well. And he's a social engineer, civil engineer. That's the one. So he's in a good spot, like work wise. His kind of work is never gonna really go away, but might have lulls just like any other industry, you know. But it's nice to go have people to visit in like every province, basically. Okay, that's a little better. And I really like doing like road trips and stuff, so that's my personal enjoyment of doing like long road trips to visit my buddies. I keep meaning to update my Instagram, but I'm so lazy to do it. I've got literally like 10,000 photos to go through from the last 6 years of like ooh, that doesn't work good. Like travels and random stuff to do. Yep. And yeah, that's actually pretty good. I'm just curious to see if this will space out nicely. Oh, that's perfect. That's the happy spacing there. There we go. That area is a little shit, but I can't really do much about that. It'll get smoothed out as it gets subdivided. Okay. That's clean, that's clean. This still sucks, but actually, you know what? There's no reason for me to make this particularly the same way. of my friends married right now. I'd say it's like a 60-40 split kind of thing. Like a lot of the friends that are married now are friends that like married their high school sweethearts a lot of the times, or like college sweethearts. But I've got a pretty good handful of friends that are either dating or single. A lot of the artist friends, I would say, are in the single camp, because unless you've got a really forgiving spouse that's in the same kind of field, it's hard to justify like moving around for work a lot of the time. Do it like that. And, oops. Let's just isolate this for a second. There we go. Oop, wrong way. There. Yeah, let's keep that like that. Why do I want to do that to this? That maybe. Add an extra thing in there, but that's a gross feeling. Let's see if I can make it work. Okay. Delete this. Let's hide some ugly geo right here. And this. No? I always sing. That looks much nicer there. This fucking bothers the fuck out of me. Actually, you know what I can do? I'll force the triangle up there where it won't be a triangle after I fuse this. Ugh. Oh, it's so ugly. I don't want to do it. It was so clean before. I hate you triangles. Actually, that might work out better. Let's see here. This. Yeah, there we go. It's a little better. Okay. That's a weird position, but trust you, computer. If you tell me that's the most relaxed way, I believe you. I'm good enough with that. Relatively smooth. I'm just gonna solve this shit in the bottom here. Let's turn on the soft select. That. There. I don't like that got so stretched. No, that doesn't work the way I wanted it to. That's better. That'll work. Yeah. Okay. Good enough. All right. So let's see. Oh yeah, that face. The bottom face. Okay. Do I got a community Discord? Oh, and you asked me about Japan, right? Well, I planned to go back this year for Evo, but that didn't work out. I was hoping to have work in January, so that would have been nice. Oh, still got that proportional editing on. Then I would have loved to have gone back. I would have had enough time to save up and go for Evo Japan. At this rate, I don't think I'm going to be going to Evo Vegas either, but I would have loved to have gone to both this year. Yeah, that's unlikely to happen as it is. So maybe next year. Depends on work, really. Like if I can guarantee that I'm in a pretty steady spot for 8 months, I could probably work on paying back my credit cards and my probable several debts this year. I definitely got to earn back into my EI and stuff, so. But yeah, I would have loved to have gone back this year. First year since stuff's really been like completely open again since the pandemic, and first year they've done Evo again since the last time I went and couldn't make it because they fucking fucked up my plane flight. So annoying. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. Say 1, 2, 3, 4. Up, 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 up. Yeah, that's the easy way to do it. Probably I could extend this way. Ew, I don't like that that loops around. Where is that coming from? I was even selecting the wrong fucking things. Fuck. Do this to this. Yeah, that's not too bad actually. If I do this the real jank way, like that, and that. Ta-da! They are squares and they fit, but they're in a hidden spot, so I don't care. Let's go into edit mode. Let's see. It's not bad. So I throw bevels on there to keep the hard edges. It should be okay. Oh, community Discord? I do, but I don't use it that often. I can share it. I don't think I've posted anything in it, and I've got to be a solid 2 years. It's one of those things that I'm like, I should make one of these, and then I can like notify people. And I was like, only got like less than 100 people. They can just get my Twitch notifications if they really want, or follow me on Twitter or something. But you're more than welcome to go there. A lot of the friends that I do have that follow me or do modding for the channel sometimes, they're not even on that Discord either. So I used to have it set up to do auto notifications when I did Twitch, but I don't know how I broke that, and I haven't bothered to look it up again. So it's one of those things I'll definitely throw in there eventually. I think I just saw you jump in. Welcome. What are you doing, Cleo?
I'm going fucking nuts under my chair there. You're for
Ah, she bit me and scratched me. Oh my god. She's fucking going nuts. I'm gonna wash my hand. 1 second. Oh, she shredded that paper bag. Holy shit. I trimmed up her claws and stuff so she's not too sharp, but you can see how red it gets when she bites and scratches me because I am still very much allergic to my cat. Why did you dig that garbage out of there? What the fuck? That's not cat food. You're gonna choke on that. Oh my god. She pulled out some plastic from the recycling bin. What is your problem today? You're fucking crazy. You're shredding your paper bags and chewing on plastic. Yeah. What's that? It's crazy today. Oh, what this thing? Good job. Holy shit. gonna take a quick short break. How often does my cat wake me up? She almost never wakes me up. She's pretty good when I do go to sleep. But when I try to go to bed, she'll sit like arms reach from the side of the bed, just staring at me, going meow, 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 like she wants to play or something. Sometimes I'll scoop her up.
What's up? You coming to nuzzle me? Oh.
Whoa, whoa, you're wild today. You're gonna swipe me in the face there, weren't you? She'll sit beside me on the floor and like. Usually she wants food. Why are you so crazy today? You're just wild. Your claws are out right now and digging into my arm. But and then if I get up and give her food, she'll come cry beside me because she wants me to play with her. Sometimes she literally will just lead me over to the couch or to the bathroom, and then she'll like lay down on the mat there because I think she wants me to like lay with her. I'm not gonna like lay down in the bathroom to go to sleep. So sometimes I'll pull her into the bed because she likes my blanket and she'll like knead on it. But normally, the way she likes to be when I sleep is she'll sit on this chair. If I put it close to the bed, she'll sit on the chair and just kind of like look at me while she sleeps. But I can tell she's always excited for me to wake back up, because when I do wake up, she immediately goes and like runs over to me. She's a very cute cat. Wears her emotions on her sleeve. So, all right, I'm gonna go have a smoke real quick, and then I'll crack the drink I brought out, and I'll finish up tidying up the rest of this model. I'll finish this change to the handle I wanted to make, and then I'll fuse it up and finish it, and then it'll be done. And I'll send it off to Brandon and see if it works good enough for him test printing wise. So but give me a couple minutes. Throw some songs at me if you have any, and I'll put them on my list. Actually, this is already starting to loop, so let me swip it back to the suggestion list. Add your ads for Spotify Premium. Some more Brandon suggestions. So if it's weird, blame him. Hey, Helldivers got a win. Nice. They they walked it back. Helldivers did not get fucked over by Sony. Although the bad press from that is probably gonna haunt them for a while. Yeah, let me add some more stuff to this. I wish this let me add like a whole album to the playlist rather than one at a single time, but silly. With the bikes, they're probably gone. That's funny. Ravioli, nice. Maybe another hour. We'll see. I'm definitely gonna finish this gun tonight. Even with all of my side distractions and music editing and playing with my cat, I'll get it done. There's a lot of songs actually. Uh, I love nonsense punk songs. And let's go. that's the good stuff. Let's throw those on there too. Yeah, I'd say about a good hour for streaming, probably. I'll likely be on tomorrow, and I'll probably get to do an early one. Start an early one, I should say. I got a couple more guns he wants me to make, and then I got to do some editing of some of the models he bought to use as his statue that I'm gonna use. Just edit to hold the guns properly. So that's a good one. What's another good one? I haven't had 7-Up in a long time. Used to be like my second favorite drink. I like Grape Crush the best. Really wish this had a whole thing to just add the whole playlist to, or the whole album to a playlist instead. To I think this song might be too slow for my taste, so I'll remove it if I can finish adding this other stuff to the list before I get to that. Oh my god, this is a long ass playlist, dude. What the fuck? Got like 10 more. Okay. for now. Do VTubers ever show their face? They absolutely do. Some some are more open about it than others. Uh, Depends on a lot of the times the rules of the company as well. Like I know Hololive and Ninja Sanji, the two really big ones, are pretty strict about it, and it's usually for the protection of the talents because people in Japan and idol culture in particular get fucking crazy about shit. To an extent, I don't think it's healthy either, but sometimes you can't help what's already kind of been set in stone of 20 to 30 years of weird shit. Uh, but generally, in a lot of the communities as well, they consider it like uh, past lives, is what they call it. And they don't want to expose the talent's issues with it or non-issues they may or may not have had with stuff before. Like the one that I probably started watching with a lot of people during the pandemic stuff was called Kiryu Koko. I'll do some VTuber lore while I'm listening to music. She was a Hololive EN, and let's do. Want to hear some kickback? Pump me up a little bit. Kickback. There we go. And she and another English speaking one got in some trouble because they referred to Taiwan. And that is a big no no in the Chinese community, which Hololive was trying to expand into at the time. And that put them on like a temporary hiatus, and it caused Hololive to back out because they supported the talents over Chinese government censorship of calling Taiwan a country. And they good on Hololive for backing the talents instead, because all they were doing was reading like a Google Analytics thing of saying like who supported them the most, and it was like, oh, we got a lot of viewers from Taiwan, and then China was like, Taiwan's not a country, blah 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 blah, blah. You can't refer to it like that. It's offensive to Chinese people. It's like, holy fuck, it's not worth getting into that shit. And like, they clearly didn't intend it to be a problem. They were just reading a thing. But Hololive immediately closed down their Chinese branch, gave these guys a break, and tried to protect them from all the like swarms of crazy Chinese spam and haters that were swarming them after that. But Kiryu has kind of Coco, I should say. Kiryu is the last name, but she's been like a kind of open secret that she had a previous streaming life that she has since returned to, and is now part of VSojo as Jason. I gotta be careful. I don't. One second. I'll turn off my safe search so it's not gonna bring any crazy shit up. Let's see. Safe search. Blur explicit. There we go. Okay. So Kason is a very, I'd say, semi-famous cosplayer. She's American, but I think she's Japanese descent. Uh, so she was a cosplayer before she got hired out of Hololive, and she went to Japan. She lived there for many years. She still lives there now. The whole reason her character Kiryu Koko was named after Kiryu Kazuma from the Yakuza series, because she's a super hardcore simp for that guy. And she named her character that because she wanted to be the anime equivalent of his wife, essentially. But her VTuber looked like her, and her before she got hired in Hololive. And then when she went out to VSojo, because VSojo lets the talents own their own likeness and avatar and stuff, so even if they leave VSojo, they still own their character, which isn't the case with a lot of the Japanese companies. So she basically streams as herself, as her avatar, and she won a contest with the Yakuza team to be put in the game She won two contests actually. She won one to be put in the game as a guest character, as a host in one of the games, and then as the second contest to become like a literal named character in the game. So she shows up in Yakuza saying like, "Man, Kiryu's a cool ass dude, right? Man, he's just a hot ass guy. I love him a lot." And so she got to be in the same world as him and be a inversion simp of him basically. But yeah, she does cosplays. She cosplays as herself a lot, and she'll do a lot of live action stuff with a lot of the people she met from the Yakuza contests and stuff. Yakuza contests. So a lot of the friends she made with that, she gets to hang out with. She does YouTube videos building like Gundams and stuff like that a lot of the time. And yeah, she's had a very lucky life and gotten to do a lot of her dreams and that kind of stuff. But other VTubers are varying levels of open about what they look like, depending on the company, of course. And a lot of them, sometimes they have very distinctive voices, so people know them from their voice immediately, like who they were previously. And it's available out there. More often than not, you wouldn't be shocked to hear this if you're, I think, aware of stuff, but like popular, attractive, outgoing people that are confident and able to act out a character in real life for, like, say, idols, actresses, voice actors, and like theater people and people that are comfortable doing like YouTube content normally tend to be pretty much the same when they put a YouTube avatar in front of them. The nice thing is they just get to not have to do their makeup or worry about their hair or anything like that while they while they do a VTuber avatar. So, and some people make their own, whatever. But it's an interesting group. There's a VTuber for everything out there. That's too many. Good. No more fucking weird things there. That. Good, 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 good. Ooh, that doesn't work actually. Okay. Let's go a little bigger. What's that? Let's bring this one down too. Millions a year? No. Primarily no, but some definitely do. Like the Hololive ones probably make the most, I think. Uh, but at the same time, they also have corporate overlords too, right? So Hololive takes a cut of some of their earnings, and they have to pay a lot of stuff out of pocket. The best thing Hololive does for them is manage like merch rights and advertising and some of the setup costs. Like they have the studios and the tech that they'll give the girls to do like concerts and stuff like that. But a lot of that stuff is pretty expensive too. Like, bring up another one. Oops. Here's a pretty famous one. Uh, Hosho Maureen. She's got the reputation of being like a grandma compared to the other girls. She's not actually a grandma. She's in her like 30s definitely, but she was a good chunk older than most of the girls that she started with, and it's really funny when she does dances and stuff because she's clearly much more stiff than they are. But she used to be like a manga artist slash animator. Like, let's see. This really quick. Uh, but because of that, she does fantastic animated stuff that she has to pay. Like her, she paid these out of pocket, like $15,000 plus USD. But she did like the animation direction on them, so she would do the keyframe art and then like hire the team to do the specific stuff for it. And all of her music videos are like this absurdly good quality that's like better than a lot of anime for how they're animated. And she's got a pretty unique voice too. Like this is the latest one she did here. I think this is still muted. Yeah, good. But so lots of quality and actual good animation and stuff gets put into her stuff because she's a has a background as a manga artist, and she definitely gets the views on them, and she's popular. And like as you said before too, they have quite a lot of viewers when they do live stuff, so they definitely get decent donations and money out of the membership fees. But when they do stuff like this, she's paying a ton of money out of pocket. So, and like animation stuff, even though it's in Japan where they criminally underpay their artists and animators, it's not cheap. Especially paying it out of pocket. Oh shit! I started another song in the background there. But yeah, she has the skills to back it up in a lot of cases, so she gets a lot of this done on her own side. She has like a very clear like idea of what she wants to do with it. I'm sure there's another this one. Probably seen the other girl in this one, Gura. She's probably the most famous like English one right now, but she's done like full on animated music videos for her pirate theme that her character is supposed to be like. But yeah, the actual like uh, talents that they bring to it obviously affect a lot of it. So uh, when there's someone like I know a lot of the Hololive ones because they all kind of really got super crazy popular during the pandemic, and it just happened to be one of those things that like shows up in your YouTube feed a lot, and you've watched a lot of YouTube during the pandemic. So this sheep one, she's a fantastic musical person. So she doesn't get as much crazy music videos, but she puts out tons of songs. And then I mentioned her yesterday, but Calliope More, she's like a rapper, and previous to being like a VTuber musician, she has her private life music stuff, and she also was like an animator for Fake Type and some other bands where she did like basic animations for them. So she has a lot of pretty interesting music videos as well that are like well done and like animated and art direction and cool style stuff. So a lot of quality actual like productions put into them. So and I'm glad I didn't feel alone because homebody and all that. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. The guy would work for free to animate that. Yes, because that's how a lot of people out of college get their start into a lot of animating things. Because there's a lot of people that say have an idea for an animation or something and they don't have the money to pay people, but they want to do something. It's like, okay, I can make the characters, I can do the animations, but I suck at voices, I suck at music. And you can put out a call and say, hey, I'm looking to collaborate with some people. If anybody's willing to volunteer some time or their voice or some art to this, I would love to work with you. And then people could get their first start in a lot of projects that way. Oh god, these headphones are fucking breaking. I'm gonna have to put some more resin. Oh, it's so broken. Fuck. God damn it. Uh, I love these headphones. I have two sets, but they're fucking falling apart. It sucks. But yeah, like Callie's had some really interesting like animated videos and stuff that she definitely takes a part in for like the art style and the direction of it, and probably not as much the animation anymore because she's a very busy person now as well. But she's got that background too, so you get a lot of cool animations and like art style for stuff. And not every VTuber gets to do that kind of thing because they're just not. They don't have the background in that stuff, but some do, some don't. But yeah, that a lot of their uniqueness before being a VTuber adds into what they can bring to it afterwards. So this one's pretty not me up either. Let me kick this song off the list here. Too slow. Oh hey, the guy I can barely say the name. Dip Dip. That's what I'll call you, Dip Dip. How's it going? It's been a while since I saw you in here. What's your what's going on lately? Uh, Beveled. It's got some stuff there. Beveled this. Oh yeah, it's because it's got the 5 point. Okay, that's fine. That. That's okay. Whoa, that didn't work out nice. That's better. Okay. Yeah, that's good enough. Bevel. Bevel. Get all these in at once. Oh, forgot that one. Oh, I forgot to fucking join that back. Okay. So, Aygo deforma dükkanı personally. I'll have to translate that. I don't recognize all of the word. So, thank you for the French practice, though. I appreciate it, regardless of what the content of the word is. So, Got no oven, but you can't find in town. Oh, there you go. Okay. That might be a slang for that I have not heard before, but you gotta go out to do it, man. Or, I mean, hire somebody if you really want to, but. That's that's a problem a lot of people have these days, I think. So I don't like that. No, that's fine. That'll turn into a quad when I fuse it. A bevel there, but I do need one for these. Is that e-gout or l-gout? Or let's see. So when I look at a translation of that in English from like I like to fuck but I'm shy to go out. J'aime baiser mais je suis timide pour sauter. Baiser mais je suis timide pour sauter. I get je suis timide pour sauter, but j'aime baiser. I've never heard that word before. And that's not the word you use either. So I assume that's like a little bit of slang for that, but learning French I appreciate. Thank you for the exercise in that today. Why is it baiser? Je veux baiser. Something I'll learn later in French, I guess. Okay. Let's see. Bevel. Like that wide. Well, that just gets fucked up there. Ah, shit. I see. That also gets a little fucked up. That's pretty much all I want to bevel. You know, that's not that bad, and I'll just fix these manually. I love the Nier soundtrack, but it's also too slow for my mood right now. Let's remove that. Next song. One. A little bit. These. This. Why did those get so fucked up like that? This game had no right to have such a banging soundtrack the way it did. Fuck, that always leaves it to try. It's the five-sided pile of shit. Not that good either. Whoa, 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 whoa. Still ends up with a try there. Delete that. Those. That's less clean, but you know, it works. Okay. I can balance this by blending that way. That way. Goes. That's a little better. Less ugly, and I still get the nice bevel. Fix these though. Fuck is this? Eh. Not my style. There we go. This one bugs me a lot too. It's too pinchy. Okay. Just want to a little bit. Good. I really don't like this kind of end to those either, but whatever. It is what it is. This messy little pile of garbage here. Why did that get so messy? Let me just cut the losses here. Delete, delete. Face. Delete. This. Extrude that way. Rotate like that. There. Extrude. Rotate. There. Oh, I see why this is starting to cause some issues. This was like that. I see. Is there any really other messy spots? I don't think so. Fine, those look fine. Looks pretty good. Pretty good. Resolved enough. Okay, cool. Fuse. 24 verts. Okay. Apparently there was a good chunk still. Like that. Yeah. It's not the best, but it's clean enough. Okay, so we'll go to that and go to this mode. Modifier on there. That cleans up a little better. This looks like shit. Why? Let's see. Oh, I see. Go back to here. This just gets folded over when it gets softened. I should extend that out. So if I do delete and delete. A shortcut for split. Alt M? Really? B. Okay. That might be the. That kind of works. Ah, that does work better. Okay. So. Snap that. Snap that. Snap that. Dark mode. Easier to see. Delete this. V. That. Yeah, there we go. That should smooth better. I'm not too worried about that corner particularly, but you know what? Let's delete these up here too. Still gonna run some extra loops through here. Let's do 4. Yeah, that matches. 1, 2, perfect. And I'll do the same over here. I know there's a setting to turn this kind of particular split on. I should have just did that, but I forgot about it. So. Nice. Definitely runs those better. I did that there kind of naturally, so that's good. These look good. No pinchies there, no pinchies there. Ew. Yeah. Ow. There we go. You know what? That actually doesn't look bad. That smooths pretty good there. This one, I'll finish. That's better. That's bad. Okay. That would share that one. I don't know if that plays so good, but let's figure it out, I guess. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's fine. Okay. Let's see how this likes sharing some faces here. That might be okay. Yeah, it works okay. Cool. Okay. Those smooth nicely. Those smooth pretty good. I'm gonna put some edge loops on those because those don't actually. They smooth out a little much, but everything else works pretty good. Actually, those are kind of pointy in a way I don't like. It's better. Less pinchy at the very least. This one. Okay. This guy. That's better. Yeah, this gets a little softened out, but that's not a big deal. Looks like I got all the major edges at the very least. I just need to fill in that one hole I left there. perfect. Good. Nice. Okay. That part's pretty good. Go. Take that and that and these. Separate them. There we go. Adding those extra lines almost actually line that up pretty good. Do I know much about Van Helsing? Oh, sorry. I'll wait till the ad's good. Blah, blah. Yo, okay. So you want to know about Van Helsing? I know a bit about Van Helsing. I wouldn't say it's a lot, but definitely some. It was one of those like anime that just was there when I grew up. I've definitely watched the really intense movie, but I don't remember when. It's one of those things I'm like, I should go back and watch that someday, and then I just keep forgetting to do it. But I've watched the abridged series more recently. Okay, let's go. And the abridged series is pretty funny. So pinchy there. Jesus was way cool. Song is great. I'm glad Brennan sent it to me. If he wanted to, he could have turned weed into marijuana and sugar into cocaine. Really cool. The movie's kid thought Val Song was his first name. Oh yeah, yeah. Van Helsing was a royal member of Band Partners. He was, yes. They riff on that Castlevania as the main dudes being the Belmonts is like an allegory to Van Helsing, which I think even Van Helsing might actually be in one of the Castlevania games as like a one-off character, but generally they were supposed to be like an allegory for that in like a non non-copyrighted way. Even though I think Van Helsing was well out of copyright by the time Castlevania was really a thing. Separate that. Do this like this. Okay, now if I go to sculpt mode, with the grab brush, if to a little big. widen this out quite a bit. It's not very high res, so it ends up being pretty much a very chunky move. A lot with my vision. Last couple of it was great. Which Van Helsing do I think is the strongest? Like in all of media? Oh fuck, I don't know anything about the history of Van Helsing. Like I'd always generally say the anime ones because they do tend to do the most like crazy shit compared to a lot of other media. Something like that. Let's go back to it. Verts. There we go. That's better. I'll smooth this out as I do more of this. All the vampires from Van Helsing family that currently are alive are all female. The one great bit of the show is. Oh. Yeah. There's plenty of Van Helsings that are just dudes, so. The girls' representation is nice. Oh, what the fuck? Ah, I see. Yeah, there we go. don't like that those don't line up nicely, but. Yeah, I'm not too particular about how that. Just want that to stick out a little bit. That. These match up here and roughly there. Let's go. Yeah. Bothers me how those don't really line up nicely, but let's see. There's one Valhalla guy that show you on Rogues of Vampire affiliate with the Middles Middle. Yeah. There's usually the traitors to those types, right? Thinking like JoJo, where the vampire hunter is one of them decides to become a vampire hunter, or become a vampire, but he ends up being weaker because he practiced the thing that's lethal to him as a vampire. That's annoying. Okay. Separate, separate, separate. this piece. Yeah, there we go. Join. It's kind of annoying there. Yeah, no worries, man. I think I've probably got another half hour in me before I should call it. I don't want to manually draw those in. If I fuse these and then bevel it, will I be able to match it? I can definitely get a start. Just have to re-bevel these. Actually, something like that's not that bad. Do delete vertex. Vertex. Glad I did not fuse those, but that worked pretty good. And I can that face, delete this face. Delete. And snap these verts back. M&M? It is. Yeah, it looks a little high. Let's bring that into like... Why did that move like that? Huh. I haven't listened to Lose Yourself in a long time. I don't like that moved that way. Still a good ass song though. Assuming above is more easily hearable than below. What? Do I hear my neighbors? Almost never. This place is pretty new and it's soundproof pretty good. Every now and then I'll hear somebody like stomp around upstairs a little bit, but that's usually pretty rare. Even when I knew the person who lived above me for the first year I was here, because she also worked at the studio and helped her move in and out and stuff. And I'd never heard her upstairs. The only time I ever knew she was there is because I could see the light on the edge of the balcony from above. So if I was up at like 4 a.m. because she was also like a night owl, I'd shoot her a message sometimes. But other than that, never hear anything. She even accidentally kicked one of her windows and shattered it because these are like dual pane gas filled things, so they're very like insulative. And she was moving something and she booted the window and shattered one of the ones on the inside. I never heard it at all. So that one time, oh yeah. That one was weird. That was from like the side. I assume that somebody like bonked the wall with their bed or something like that, or maybe I was literally too loud and they were like, but my first week or two here, I have a pretty, I don't know if I can pull this up enough. No, I can't. How about this one? Nope, not enough space. But I have a 5.1 surround system I've had for PC for a long time, and the first thing I did here was like play a movie on it here, which is exactly opposite of the entrance door, and it's pretty loud in here. And then I like closed the door and I couldn't hear anything outside, so uh, that would that was enough for me to be like, okay, I can be pretty loud. Nobody's gonna hear me if they got their doors closed, their windows closed, stuff like that. They'll never hear me. Yes, there's a pool, sauna, hot tub, and a pretty good gym. Uh, Annoyingly for me, like I like to exercise pretty late at night usually. Like if I wasn't streaming, I'd probably go to the gym at like 10 or 11 at night, but they close at like 10:30, so it's not really ideal for me a lot of the times. But I've used the hot tub a bunch. I should probably use the hot tub in the sauna more. It's good for exfoliating my skin and stuff, but the gym's not too fancy, but it's got enough like machines and like a little yoga studio. So for rent again, here it's 15.95 a month, which is pretty high. But it was at the time the closest, cheapest, most convenient place that covered pets and included all my utilities except for the internet. So cost wise, it's like medium to medium high for the kind of average in Montreal. Like there's definitely cheaper places, but there's a lot of shitty places here too. So here I'll pop up like rental, not Winnipeg, Montreal. Yeah, Pet Mapper, sure. Term Studio 1, 2. Gladly pay $500 if there was one, but I'm probably never paying more than what I currently pay. So let's say 1650, more filters, cat friendly. So I'm in this area right here downtown, and there's a lot of options scattered around, but a lot of times they're not exactly like good prices. So like this one, let's see the photos. Render, so it's probably not what the place really looks like. And this one is almost certainly costing more than what they're allowing for it to be. They all look pretty small, but this is not bad. Pretty good sized living room, kitchen, and stuff there, but $1,400 plus. I would love to be much cheaper than this. I'd love it to be in the like $700 rental area. So let's see what the cheaper stuff look like. I go below like 1,000. Yeah, there's the stuff. There's like a whole two. There's not that many options available in a lot of these places, and then they tend to be pretty, maybe not gross, but definitely old. Like that's steam heating with single pane windows, so it's not really like good for insulation. Uh, Laundry in the kitchen. Yay. Not even showing like a full layout or actually what stuff looks like. That's a very modern bathroom, you know? There's not as much available in the like the nice cheap price ranges I would like in a lot of places. And then when they are available, they're like ancient, like 60s, 70s, 80s places that just barely had like a new kitchen or a stove in them kind of thing. And that size is totally fine, but it's probably not a very like comfortable space. Montreal is like a lot of the old buildings in Montreal are very European sizing and spacing and stuff too. So it's like doors will be pretty thin. Like literally, I would bash my shoulders against some of the doors. So moving stuff in and out can be a problem or a pain in the ass. And yeah, then you've got barely. Uh, there's nothing wrong with these places. Like I could totally live in some of these if I had to, but I wouldn't pay $1,000 for a place like this. So for my place, which is brand new, very nice, very centrally located, has a good like area for it, and it's 15.95. I was like, okay. It was less when I got hired, but after 2 years of being here, the rent's gone up a little bit. I was like, this place is large and spacious and brand new. I don't have to worry about any issues with electrical and piping and all that stuff. It's got very gorgeous windows and tall ceilings and like good facilities and stuff. I was like, the price difference I'm paying is totally fine for it. And I would gladly have stayed here longer if I knew I had work coming up in the next couple months, but I didn't. So I was like, okay, I gotta do the smart thing and end the lease before they charge me for another year. Yeah, this is pretty typical for like I'd say like a standard single or one bedroom studio here. Pretty old, kind of whatever shelving, not done nice. Probably some linoleum, fake hardwood floor on top, single pane windows, electric or steam heating, but like not the good kind, just whatever they stuck in, and pretty dated stuff there. So the place I got was not a steal, like it was still very expensive, but definitely well priced for what it was. So a lot of the good places here are going to be in this like $1,000 to 1,500 range. I'd love to get something on the cheaper side, but there's not a lot of options for like pet friendly is a big limiter. Annoyingly, I mean, it's the place you're moving to. Ah, yeah, yeah. Like if I turn off cats and then I go down to like say this, there'll be a good chunk more places and a lot of like decently new places like some of these ones that'll just be modern and new and like pretty nice facilities. Like that's totally fine, but no cats for some reason. Okay, sure. My cat's not fucking tearing the walls up or anything, so this would be the kind of place I would love to go to, except it's way the fuck out there too. But let's see, anything about pets? Let's see, property website. That said Manitoba. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, where's why did what the fuck? Go. Okay. It doesn't tell anything. Is there a filter for that? Let's look at a couple of these. No pets. No mention of it at the very least. So there are some residential protections in Manitoba. It's for some places where or sorry, Manitoba, Quebec. I don't think they can tell you there's no pets allowed. I think you just have to like bring it up with them before you apply or while you apply. But like that's not a bad area. And these look nice enough in the photos, and I'd probably be fine in a studio or something. Recognize that? It's not too far away. I don't recognize the buildings though. But yeah, they in the last 5 or 6 years, they shot up like probably 70 new condo type buildings like this, which I wish they were a little cheaper, but it is nice that there's a lot more centrally located places that are modern. Because a lot of the places I looked at when I first moved here and when I visited before were quite dated and not improved at all. But some people like that kind of charming stuff too, like a little walk up place. Oh yeah, there's some of that awkward European sizing. That room's like maybe 5 feet wide, but it's probably not too expensive. I have no idea. Let's see, 1,300 for a one bedroom. Fuck that, Jesus. Is Yeah, so me paying $300 more for like a really nice place compared to some of these is not that bad. I don't think these places should be charging as much as they do, but they get away with it because a lot of them are pretty close to universities and stuff, or in a really really nice area for like work or something like that. So is that where I'm living? No, no. My place is, I don't know if it's on here. Let's see. This is one of the other layouts that has like a cutout in the area. Yeah, that place. IGA and a pet store in the main floor there. Lobby, the lounge room. If I was like a laptop working person, I'd probably be up there often. They got a nice big TV for news and some patios and stuff. There's a outdoor fire pit and like a communal barbecue and stuff up there. Then you can small parties and stuff there. And there's the gym. This area, I like it a lot. My office that I would work at's basically on the other side of these buildings, and then Griffintown over here is kind of like a condo shopping friendly area. This is the big downtown section. Memorials in the back, Olympic Stadium and stuff's over there, where it gets a little more, how you say, like residential. So there's like houses and smaller 5 or 6 people apartments and like schools and stuff like that. But downtown here is like all business and core stuff. So, but yeah, this place, this unit, this size with the cool ceilings and stuff was absolutely a like a right place, right time kind of thing. Even if it was a little on the high end, uh, very good utilities and stuff here. So compared to a lot of places here, this place was fantastic to most of the ones I saw. There's the pool. There's the hot tub and sauna back there. There's like a suntan area where you can just lay out and read a book or suntan. It's a cool place. I would have loved a nice little deck like this. I have like a weird little triangular deck where it's like maybe 2.5 feet wide at this side and then like 8 inches at this far side over here. They got a lot of different layouts here too, but they all shoot up quite a bit more expensive than than my place. Mine is like a very medium sized studio here. It's not a bad place to live. It's like a, what the fuck? Where'd this go? What the like right down here, and there's a lot of more expensive places, and there are more cheaper the further you go. Especially if you're in like Laval or Longueuil down here, you can get some pretty decent housing and stuff, but it's a hell of a long transit to go down and work in the downtown core. So even Longueuil is like they only have a train that goes to like here, so I'd have to take like a bus to here or like a really long bus that crosses some of the bridges this way and this way, and then like transfer to trains to go somewhere else. But the train system here, there's like a big loop that goes this way. There's a loop that goes this way, a loop that goes this way, and this way. So there's a lot of good choices for getting around if you live on the main island. Uh, if I was driving a car, I'd probably still just take the train because parking is fucking stupid expensive downtown here. But yeah, a lot of the studios, they're here, right here, dead center, like around the mountain on this side. So there's not many options for me to do a lot of the regular work that I would like to do if I wanted to go live in one of the cheaper sides without adding a huge amount to my transit. And I like living in the downtown city part, so there's lots of like bike paths and outdoor parks for exercise and stuff like that. And there's lots of cool events that always happen around down on the port and at the island here. Like when I went and watched the eclipse, I was out here. There's an amusement park and an F1 racetrack around here, which I've never bothered to go watch, but you can see it right here. And apparently, I did not know until I moved here that Montreal has a very famous F1 track and a very active F1 community. They like shut the whole downtown core down, and fancy people bring out their Lamborghinis and park F1 cars out on the street so you can like take photos and stuff with it. Lots of crazy shit. There's lots of like art shows and art colleges around here, so there's lots of cool stuff happening all the time. It's definitely a nice place to live, and it just varies a lot. Like if you want to have a house and a family, you got to go Longueuil or Laval over here, or pay absurd prices for something down in one of these areas on the main islands. Otherwise, condos and apartments because it's much cheaper. Okay, what is this Virtual Boy thing? Did I finish using this? Looks like I did there. Yeah, if I get some more work, I'll definitely do some bike streams again, and you'll get a chance to like see a little bit more of Montreal. Yeah, let's delete this extra row I got here. Oh, faces. It's almost warm enough to do more bike streams, but I gotta pay for the mobile data on my phone for hotspotting. Yep. Ooh, why does that look like shit? Ew. Like the angle turned the wrong way. Okay, that's what I'm. I want to blend that into those ones. I'm gonna have to rotate those bevels a little harder. Alright, so let's do it that way. Just do it there. That bevel's not gonna play nice either. Yeah. Okay, let's see. And about like that. That's a lot of messy shit I'm gonna have to clean up, but okay. Do this. Nope. Joints. Hide. There we go. That works. So I can deal with that. Okay. So I want to resolve this. Delete those. Let's see, did any of this stuff down here get incredibly fucked up? Not too bad. Just really stretched, so I'll fix that. Straighten all these out a little bit. That one actually worked really well. Huh. Okay. Let's see if I can blend that into that nicer. Too. Oops. Forwards. Okay. Okay, so I don't need these. Solid edges. These two there and there. Yeah, that works okay. That one gets really wide though. Okay, that. Yeah, it's nicer. Who is this from? Oh, this is Nier. Okay. Like, this is good. Yes, Nier is good music. Understatement of the year. That's good enough for me. It's blended. Well, it's not too bad. It's a little stretchy, but not the end of the world. Ew, what the fuck happened there? Whoops. Did not mean to make 3 rows. Really bothers me that those don't line up nice, but it is what it is. Like that. That's still not too bad. Oh, those don't have a match. What the fuck? Yeah, that makes sense. That's... Yeah. Oh no, something fucked up happened. I must have grabbed a couple verts when I was doing something and pushed them into a weird spot. Oh god, how many of those got fucked up? Also, sometimes this is something that happens in Blender, Emily, where sometimes a tool will remember old selections, so it might be a sign I gotta fix this and then restart. there's another one. Oh, there's several. Jesus. This one got fucked up too. Okay. Oh, I fucked both of those up really bad. Like that. It's closer. The problem is when you don't notice one of these fucking spike disasters happening, you don't know how far back it is, so you don't really want to go like undo all the work you were just doing to get there. What time do I wake up normally? Depends on what I need to do. What I've been doing late night streams like this, maybe 10, 11. But regular work days, 9. Like, really depends on what I need to do. Oops, Phil, that's bad. I think I've asked that one before too. Wake up when I need to. I'm definitely a night owl person though, so I tend to this. Like, I'd say ideal sleep and wake up times for me would be like 2, 3 a.m. Wake up at 10 would be ideal, but most work does not suit that. I often find like once I've gotten home, done my chores and home type work for the day, then I feel like I can relax, play some games, stream, and then I get like energetic for work again, or for like doing art and stuff like that. And then it's the last like 8 to 2 a.m. is where I get a lot of my personal stuff done. But I do that all the time. I tend later and later towards this kind of time, and then I'm not really in a good space to do like a regular day job. So I gotta forcibly cut myself down on that kind of time. But as you can see, when I don't have to work or when I have a limited type of schedule, I really go back to my night owl roots very quickly. So what the fuck piece is this? What's the inner one of that one? But yeah, I'm quite used to the late nights of working at the studio and stuff too, because when you're doing OT and stuff, sometimes things just have to get done, and they'll give you an unlimited amount of time to work on something, and you'll spend 12, 14 hours at the studio. It's not something I advocate for or think is very good normally, but the song is very discordant. I don't like it. Yeah, I've never been like a morning person. It's just never been in my DNA, even through high school and college and stuff. It's always been a rough get up for me. Why is that? Oh, that's why that's so singularly long. Okay. Oh. Alright. Well, one final fucking spike got fucked up. God damn it. rest of this stuff is okay. Looks like it. No other random spikes of geometry, thank God. Okay. Let's save, restart Blender. You're an early bird? Yeah, well, technically, if I'm up later than you, I'm earlier when I'm doing that work, so. Like, if a job allowed me to do stuff that late, I'd be done stuff hours and hours before anybody was even awake to do, to get the early start kind of thing. Like, if my gym was open at 5 a.m., or say 4 a.m., I'd probably hit that every single day. But it doesn't open till 7, I think. And then it closes too early for me to really be like energetic enough for it. So ideally, I think probably my ideal job would be working at like a foreign studio that's like 8 hours ahead of me time wise. And then it's like, oh, it's 10 p.m. here. It's 9 a.m. there. And then I just kind of do like a overnight shift kind of thing. Go to sleep at 7 or 8 a.m. in the morning. And that's when their end of day is there. Lets me get up for like noon. Then I can go hit the gym, go do something casual, and then by the time I settle in at 9 or 10 p.m., I'm ready to go for stuff like that. But not many places hired still, so it's a rough job market for the industry right now. Taking a short break. I'll be right back. Sing. Glad Helldivers got Sony to change its stance, but it still feels a little late that they fucking come so long to turn that around. But they did the right thing in the end, which is good. So. So what happened was when Helldivers released on PC, Sony had mandated that they make it necessary you play with a PSN account as well. The problem was that their servers exploded. People were really interested in playing the game, and they had that turned off at the start. No, not delisted, but delisted in some countries at the time. The problem was now that they've kind of stabilized and they were into a good groove, Sony said, okay, you got to turn that mandate back on for having a PSN account if you're playing on PC. The problem is that about 70 countries, I think, just don't have access to PSN. So 70 plus countries of people just suddenly were not able to play their game on Steam. And they, or rather, they would not be able to because that was going to happen sooner. And so people started getting rightfully fucking pissed off, and they were talking to the developers and talking at Steam, and they got almost 200,000 bad reviews in like 3 days, which is fucking insane. It goes from like, they have the line here where it's like maybe a couple bad reviews every now and then like generally all positives, like 99% positive, and then one day it goes poof, minus 30,000, minus 60,000, minus 45,000, and they're just like, oh god, it was very successful.
You waked up from your little nap, whatever you were doing.
And because it got it was not available in those countries, the game was literally unplayable for say 150,000 people. Just guessing. I don't know exactly how much it was on PC, but there was clearly a lot of people that bought it on PC. Not everybody's going to be from those countries, but like a lot of people were pissed about it because it's like, even if I don't have a PSN, I have a Steam account. Why do I need to sign up for a PSN account? Like, you don't need to get my information on that. Sony also recently has been ramping up putting more strict stuff into their signups. Like, you need to use a government ID in some places to sign up, and a lot of people just weren't comfortable handing over that much extra data to something that shouldn't have to be that way, because it clearly wasn't when they started playing it, when they bought it. So it just ended up being a pretty heavy shitstorm, obviously. But it clearly wasn't the developer's choice. Like, they talked about it and said that this was something Sony mandated to them. And although they were aware of it in development and at the launch, it just wasn't something that they were concerned about doing. And then it got really popular, and it continued to get popular, and people were happy to play it. Sony's like, hey, you got to turn that on now. And then they're suddenly like, oh, okay. Well, nobody's happy about that. And yeah, and then Sony relented today and said, "Hey, we've heard you guys' complaints. We're not going to go ahead with that. So you will not need a PSN to sign in and play it, and that should relist it in those countries that were delisted before. I'm not sure if that's going to be the case though. Maybe those countries will still not be allowed to play, but this shouldn't limit them anyways, because it was just purely a grab from Sony to get more data, like more customers into the PSN ecosystem essentially, uh, and yeah, nobody really wanted that, so not going to happen probably. But yeah, it was a dumb move, and nobody liked it, and everybody let them know, and they changed their minds, which is good. So yeah, looks like a great game. Looks super fun, and it's absolutely been on my radar for a while. So I'm glad that it didn't get review bombed and people quitting it en masse. So if and when I eventually get it, it'll still have some people playing it. All right, so I've smoothed out that. Let's try and join this stuff together. They don't tell them. Yeah, we know more. Fuck, I love ska. Ska's good stuff. I let myself a beer. There's a mind. Beer. I got a little bit of cat spores on me. That's why my nose immediately got blurry. Or runny, not blurry. Blurry nose. Cat spores. Am I streaming tomorrow? Probably. When am I getting it? Well, when I have work and when I have cash for it, then I'll get it. And yeah, I'll probably be streaming tomorrow. No particular idea when, but I think it'll be a early afternoon start or a late evening start. So. Ah shit! I forgot to do that. There we go. Oh fuck! Missed one. It is not even going to be visible, but you know. Do I think I'll be in full-time employment next month? I hope so, but nothing is guaranteed yet. The only like semi guarantee I have right now is that my old studio does want to bring me back. I talked to some of them about more about that, but that the department they'd like to bring me back for is not till like August or September, so I gotta find something in the meantime. Otherwise, I may get evicted for my last month here. We'll see. I have some part-time options that I did get some stuff into, but they're not reliable either. It's more like a studio. I know some people are like, yeah, we can take you on for doing some work for us, but we only work as like an advertising thing that works when we only have work when we have work, basically. So a lot of those ones are going to be only when they're available. Not much else to say about that. Is that Creo? You want to come cut? You want to cut up? Yep. No, you just want to stand on the edge of the table? You're going to give me a swat? Is that your way of telling me you want me to play with you? Sometimes when I keep the table close like this, she'll sit right here and then she'll just reach over and go, bah! Yep. You just want some pets? For your toy? You bring it to me? You bring me a toy? Yeah, it sucks because I like working with them. They just definitely, I think, made a poor choice in, I would say, hiring. Not like they didn't hire people that work for them. It's more that they it feels like they outsourced stuff for some of the work, and that makes me go like, oh, cool. It's not like you didn't really help out the people that you know were out of work for nearly a year because they were stuck dealing with that strike stuff. Which again, I support the union strike a lot, but it's disappointing to see so much of that union stuff being like, yeah, we're doing this so you don't have to deal with AI, people taking your jobs, and then they immediately started like hiring out their voice actors and stuff without consulting them about like, hey, we're putting your name in for this AI thing, and they're like, I don't want to fucking do that. That's what we striked about. So, got to move to Hollywood or Bollywood. I'm not fucking moving to LA. Fuck that. Like pay twice what I pay now on rent for less pay. The problem is that a lot of studios and stuff right now have really started to notice that it's cheaper to just hire your whole crew every year. So do a short contract, lay them off when the job's done, hire up a new set, and then you can reset their wages and stuff. So uh, may not be too long before we see some much more active unionizing to really motivate people to say, hey, you know what? You should really fucking take your artists seriously. They make your movies. They make your money for you. Okay, that one. One. That one. That one. Do this. Because that's the big gripe with a lot of this is like they want to make more money, so instead of hiring and like fostering a good employee base, it's just cheaper to say fuck y'all, get the fuck out, and start from scratch again. That way they save money on the year end with taxes. They can show their shareholders that they ended with a profit because they're not paying employees for the last 3 months or whatever. And doing that ends up leaving them in a spot that they look good profit wise for shareholders. And that's been annoyingly more and more the point for a lot of companies, and it really bothers me. Like, some are better than others, obviously, but it's definitely been too common lately. So yeah, it's so far. I don't like it. The thing I don't think a lot of those executives get is that AI is not a replacement for artists. And it won't be for a long time. They're gonna lose a lot of money by sinking it into a lot of shit they actually can't actually use for stuff, and they're gonna find that out pretty quickly. 25. There we go. Straighten that out. Can I use AI with my job? Not really. Like, I mean, there are ways to use it, but it's not the kind of thing that you just push a button and do stuff, and that's what a lot of like the CEOs want them to do, because they just don't get it. They don't understand the complexities that go into a lot of this stuff. Like, they're gonna look at this and say, okay, cool, why can't the gun just make a model? And then you do a generative AI 3D model, and it's like a blobby piece of shit. Not anything that somebody could actually like rig or animate with without a lot of manual retouching anyways. Like, it might save me 20 minutes to an hour if I did a gen AI of this gun first, but there's a good chance that's not going to do it right. It's not going to understand like what parts of the gun need to go where, or where detail should actually be. And making it from some of those pictures is just going to like end up with a really blobby, ugly piece of shit. The good things you could use AI for are building up an internal system and a machine learning setup for animating background characters or something like that. But that's not generative AI. That's not the stuff people have a problem with. Like, there are very good uses for AI tools in like any kind of artistry, but the current stuff is not that. And the current stuff can never be that. It's just not what people like what artists actually need or want. Current stuff is just a way to steal from artists without actually paying them for their work, basically. And you can't copyright it, and you can't claim it as your work, and you you're gonna go through a hell of a lot of trouble to do a lot of shit with it that you may that studios may want to do with it. Like it's just not gonna work the way that people want it or think it will work as. So. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's a little messy. That's not ideal. Let's just delete that too. Figure it out below the handle. Yeah, a lot of the problems with AI right now are just literally straight up it's theft. So it's not the tool that people think it's going to be. It's not saving anyone's job. It's not freeing up time to do pursuits more effectively or anything like that. It's just literally thieving from artists at the moment. There we go. That's a little better.
What's up, Cleo? What do you want? You just want my attention? Is that what it is? That's what it always is. You still Kit Kat? Yep. Yep. Wake up. Why are you so needy when I stream late? You only want my attention when I'm doing stuff. Up, up, up.
What's up? What's up? What's up, Cleo? Sorry, I was checking some messages there. Hey.
The pets, Cleo. The pets. Oh, you're so cute.
Doing your little rollovers. Okay. Sorry about that. This is very some sleepy ass music. Let me change that. Too slow. Oops. That's good. More than happy with that. Okay. Let's say mirror. Oh, right. Okay. I'm awake late. Yeah. I just want to get at least part of this done. So. Oh. What? I've been getting too distracted by like doing music and other stuff, so go search and probably have to fix a little bit, but let's apply it. Actually, you know what? Let's save this. Save up a version. Now apply it. Oh, I see some shit that didn't fuse properly. So if I go here, select manifold. Yeah, I knew there'd be some shit that didn't fuse. Yeah, all the rope stuff. Yeah, that's this one's weird. Actually, it looks like it should be okay. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. That one I can see through, so that's that. Okay, so more on the rope bits, I bet. Yeah, and on the back here. Let's select that. Separate them real quick. That's easier to work with. Nice, just these pieces. Alright. Those all sealed up, everything looks pretty good. Particularly worried about fixing too much there. Wait, is that gonna blow it up when I smooth it? Yeah, it's okay. I need to UV this, so. Oh, yeah, okay, that's fine. Those are just the end caps. That's not really too big of a deal. What I could do is probably just throw a merge on them or cap them. Oh no, I don't like that that pinches there. Actually invert? It is, okay. Hide that. Hide this. Yeah, that gets a little fucked up there. Okay, so let's say 1, 2, 5. One, two, three, 5. Oh, shit. Huh? Fuck. Evil's shop. It's actually bugging me very much that that's not coming through. That one, yeah. That one. 2 more. Maybe this one. Oh, it is there, but it's just not fucking balanced again. Oh boy, those get fucked up. That's not too worried about it. Okay. There we go, better. Perfect. These pinching will have no effect on the model overall, but it bothers me that they're like that. Mini. Okay, there we go. Oh, I don't have the view information on. Shit. Viewport. No. Let's see. When I plan on sleeping, when I'm done. Fuck out of here. There we go. That's what I wanted. Yeah. I don't know why that's hidden there, but it is. Oh, nice mess. Oops. That's a little better. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. And those aren't exactly the smoothest, but it's fine. Nope. More there. 1, 2, 3. So this one, this one. These ones are nice and clean at least. So not the duty bullshit fixing them. 2. like I'm treating these not just as a job for a buddy, but more as like relearning the newer Blender a little bit. I'll probably have to update to the latest version because I think they went to 4.1 recently. I was using Maya at the studio for the last year and a half, and they're relatively the same, but there's a lot of differences that just don't translate without some practice and stuff. So, okay, let's go here. Select manifold, none. Nice, perfect. So, take that and that, and join them there. Z. Yeah, this one's a lot simpler to fix. It's smooth out. It's pretty much done already. I just have to blend and fuse them, or clone and fuse them. So let's go Control A, apply all. Control A, apply. Ooh, that's S. Whoops. All. Error. Y, not the X. Here. X. Save just in case. Apply. Okay. Let's isolate those. Actually, let me undo a couple steps. This one I can fuse, this one I can't. I gotta do a little bit of work on the inlay there. So let's do that and isolate. Oh, that looks as good as I would expect it to. Okay. So, oh, come on. I already beveled the corners that I was worried about there. Go like... Yeah. Actually, let me use a quick... Now I can do the corners and they won't get fucking crushed. It's stretched all weird, so... Something like that's pretty good. It's a little janky. I gotta do this. Like that. Cool. That's good. Actually, let's give these each one more. And space, relax. There we go. Cool. Cool. Okay. Add that. I don't like how I made that so low. To the edge of that. Let me make something. Better. Should make another loop right there. Yeah, at least that too. You. Why doesn't that bring up? Oh wait, that does loop around, doesn't it? Ah, I see. Go. There we go. That actually works better. Okay. So he's back a little bit. Retaining edge there. 3. better. Alright, there we go. Now it's prepped for doubling. Actually, let's do one more thing up here. Goes that way, there. Well, I fucked those up, didn't I? Damn it. 1, 2, 3. Whatever's up there. At least one. Now. All I gotta do on this piece. Oh yeah, and the inner part. There we go. Let's do that. Bop, 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 bop. Did it just before the. It's not enough. Okay. Now then, lower this. Oh, that might have been the one. Why? Yeah, that fixes a little bit, but. Grand Theft Auto by Fall Out Boy? Sure. I don't know if I've ever heard that one. I used to really like Fall Out Boy. They weren't like my favorite band or anything, but I bought a bunch of albums and listened to them a bunch, and then I don't know. At some point, they just weren't like necessary to the kind of person I was anymore. Ah, fuck! I keep forgetting to get rid of the extra thing. I got salt edge. But they were like a real mood when I was in college. Good pop punk with lots of like fun, spicy, goofy lines. That works good. That works good. Works good. Works good. Yeah, it works fine. Oh, why did it do that route? Code. Yeah, that should cover all of that. Those stars are fine. This. I want to fix that a little bit. It's a little off pitchy there otherwise. Okay. Yep. Fall Out Boy? Yeah, we're both Fall Out Boy. Okay, I'm not too picky on that. It's good enough. I should probably bevel this too. Yep, that's good. Safe enough. Ooh, I don't like that though. Whoa. Yeah, that's a little better. Okay. There. Let's put 3 recording loops. One more. And okay. Enough bevel like that. Ooh, that kind of weird in those corners though. Is that something I could fix, or am I gonna do some bullshit? Let's undo that. Why did those get so squished? Like that. Maybe the angle's just too sharp to bevel nicely that way. That's a little better. That worked a little better. Less fucked up corners. Okay. It's still. Some of them got fucked up. That's annoying. Looks like every second one got fucked up. Fuck you. I don't understand why they got fucked up though. should smooth better. Yeah, oh, that punches through just a little bit, eh? I didn't smooth the bolt. Okay. Yeah. That feels a little loose now. Still punches through that way. Okay. Let's off. Oh. Did we just hear this? Oh. Been a long time since I listened to 303 as well. Okay, there we go. It's smooth, beveled. Let's go. And just the diamond plate thing I gotta fix. Let's do it like this, this. Just a little bit more. There we go. Okay. What's up, Quio? Recap. Bedtime? That what it is, Cleo? Yeah, I get you. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. Ooh, Endless Fantasy is actually pretty good too. Yeah, let's do the whole album. There we go. Shift S. That's the menu I was looking for. Okay, so go here. To active. There we go. And then no. Ah, there we go. Y 0. Perfect. Okay. So if I take mirror off of that, here, do loft array. Whoa, what the fuck? Okay. Why is it off like that? That's weird. Oh, is it because this has... There. No! Rotate X. Why? Oh, I understand. Stupid blender shit. Okay, yeah, let's do the 0, 0. Rotate X. It's annoying because I'm not doing this on the... Yeah. I don't like that I'll need to do this from the 0 position. I don't know why that works like that, but... Yeah, fuck, that's annoying. Yeah. Oh, I see. Alright, that's a little better. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3. No, it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's what I thought. That pissing me off. Why does... Oh. Okay, let's just lower that a little bit to like 315. Yeah, 315 is the exact one. Just need to scale them in a little closer, rather move them in. That. So if I get out of edit mode. Whoops, not delete. Apply, open. Empty. Don't need your shit no more. Not close enough. Okay. What if I 0 24? That should be correct. Add a 0 back because I like that preciseness. Okay. Let's unhide that. Go back to here. Select this. There. Move this way. Halfway there. Scale it up just a bit. That's almost perfect. Scale it down a little bit. There. You know what? It's easier to do this with this out. Oh, did it fucking... Oh, it spaced them. No. I don't want them to space. Actually, you know what I could do? That way the spacing doesn't matter. Just, fuck. Just dissolve these for the moment and then bevel them back out after. There we go. Fine. Okay. That smooths it out a little bit. Alright, man, have a good night. Oh, I've streamed way longer than this. I've done plenty of 24-hour streams. Nice. Alright, I should do these separately. Okay. Okay, too. That comes down in a weird spot. I don't like that one, actually. Yeah, it's a little chunky, but it's okay. You won't see it anyways, but it satisfies my OCD for having like a perfect piece. But let's me put that edge sleeve in. That's all I really wanted. Okay. does that have even have faces there? What the hell? Oh wait, I fucked one of that up. Whoops. This part I didn't fuck up, but... Okay. Qatar. Oh no! What the fuck happened to this? Oh shit, the normals. Okay. Unhide everything. L, 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 L. Let's try this again. Fuck is that? Did I just make a face between those? Fuck, get out of here. God damn it. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, 8, 9. There we go. That looks less fucked up in many ways. Okay. quickly look at all those. That's pretty good. Good enough. Good enough. More than good enough. Plenty good. Plenty good. I think it was just these ones that were kind of funky. Okay. Ow. Perfect. Only 2 vertices merge. That's what I want to see. These feet. Well. There we go. Okay. Bring this back to here. And that's smooth on. That's a little more tolerable. I just have to soften this up and shrink it a little bit. Oh, that's not good. Oh wait, that was inside? Okay. It was inside that barrel. Those are all touching already, so that shouldn't matter. I see a decent amount of penetration, so any solid prints should be okay. Seems good. Fused, softened appropriately. Okay. Yeah, that's more than decent enough to join that into it. So let's just turn this in like this. Apply that. Oh, right. Forgot to do that pin. Whatever. That's okay. Actually, doesn't look that bad. Smooth. Just turn this off for a second. much better. Whoa. Ooh, it's fucking foggy out this morning. A little punchy here. Okay. Well, those are okay. That one's pretty good. This one's annoying. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. I'm basically just redoing what I had done before, but properly spacing it out now. Okay, let's. There we go. There we go. D, scale Y, 1, 2, views. Hide everything else. Go back out here. Subdiv. Shoot. No! What the fuck happened? Yeah. Oh god. Okay. Luckily, it's only half of it. Okay, so joy, apply all, rule subdivision for now. Isolate, tab, 7. Let's see, face mode. Oh, what the fuck? What did that happen? Any non-manifold bullshit left? Or now? Nope. Awesome. Cool. Oh, my nose just going crazy all of a sudden. No, stop it. All right. Good enough for me. Going to bed. Have a good night. Stay safe, stay healthy. I'll probably be back on tomorrow. But I think